Hey guys, this is the Jacob Palmer channel. So anyway, today, even though that it might be a little bit later than I had posted for Sagittarius reading posting to let everybody know that Sagittarius reading is going to be today. I was planning to get it in earlier this morning, but it ended up being that I was called in for a emergency in my work. So yeah, this is as early as I can get it out for you guys for the day. So yeah, if you guys are a Sagittarius, feel free to drop on in. If you are a part of our channel already and are a Sagittarius, feel free to drop on in, be a part of our lovely live. I'm going to do something real quick in the background while I am doing some details towards you, Sagittarius. But yeah, if you can, feel free to stop on by, be a part of this content, be a part of this amazing crew. And later on, you don't have to do it right this second, but if you want to at some point throughout the live, if you're a Sagittarius, feel free to subscribe down below if this ever resonates with you, or if the vibes on this channel are connecting with you in a positive manner or way. Obviously, my phone just chimed, so I feel like somebody may be giving you some kind of notification, some kind of discrepancy of something. Maybe you're receiving some kind of like error, or maybe some kind of like warning of some sort, where maybe some of you guys, Sagittarius, could have flunked up or effed up, or to be a little more content worthy, I would say fucked up. But anyway, you found out the truth in a more hardship way. You found out the truth that somebody that tried to express their feelings is slowly but surely walking away. And now your person is at your very last string, or string. Who knows? Maybe they had a string, but and you guys are connected in that way. But they are very much at their last straw with you. And by the time that, if you end up messing up on this, if you don't really necessarily listen in that closely to me about this, and you flunk up yet again, your person is gone forever. Fo-evva. And not even just that, but they are as well going to even leave the city or state that they're in, moving to a different location, in a way of like finding out, who's next in line, who's next in line after you, because they're done waiting. They're done. They're done taking their sweet freaking ass time, because they're now ready to just like spring up and move and shift out and do something, And when I mean do something, I mean like literally do something. I'm talking about like going from like meditating, being at a pond, being over in a forest area, to like doing speaks, doing inspirations, inspiration talks, doing story writing, doing song creations. You know, it's gonna go from like very focused on themselves to very focused on their fan based connection. And trust me, you're not gonna like that once that happens, because I feel like you may have ghosted your person. I feel like you've ghosted somebody very specific, somebody that was truly a good person for you. And now it's just like you found out the real truth, and now you're coming back, and you better not flunk up that truth this time. You better not flunk up that truth this time, or else, or else, hell will come for you, or else demons will come for you, and it ain't gonna be pretty. So anyway, let's go ahead and see what your person would like to talk to you about. And we have two right off the bat. 3, 4, yeah. So we have friendship as our first one. Nurture the bonds of friendship within your relationship, and your love life will dramatically improve. Didn't I tell you about that love life? Didn't I tell you about flunking that love life? That if you flunk up, that you will miss out on your dramatic improvement. That's an angel feather right there. That's an angel feather right there. Right there. We also have sacred union. Honor and treasure your relationship, for it is truly sacred. There is a moment when you may have went from dealing with um, some kind of like pushback, where it's just like you're trying to push back your person, trying to prevent your person from having this connection with you, trying to prevent this occurrence from ever happening. And by the time you reach home, by the time that you reach some kind of safe zone, you basically look at yourself in the mirror. You basically hop in bed and look down into your mattress. Or maybe it could be just like you're literally face palming into the mattress, or face planting, if you might say, where it's just like you're planting your face into the mattress, shouting and screaming or crying or something like that, where it's just like your mind is being lost. It's like you literally just like allowed your ego to win. That's what this is going about, is that you allowed your ego to win, but it's like you also have this deep feeling within yourself. You have this deep feeling within yourself where it's like, this is the deep feeling. This is the deep feeling. Sacred union. I feel like you tried to work up that notion or feeling of like popping the question towards your real person, not the ideal person. We're talking about the real person, like the one that truly is meant for you. Compared to all the objections and thoughts that like someone else may be your person. But when it came to your very person, this could be an Aquarius, this could be a Libra, this could be an Aries, this could be a Scorpio, this could be a Pisces. Basically, this person is like if you're trying to send that energy out, your person is on the receiving end. Same vice versa, where it could be your person could be sending this and you're on the receiving end. The thing is that when somebody gives and receives this very energy and they are sincerely connected cosmically, telepathically, that means that they don't just enact that action. They actually are very aware, very, full of like experience and knowledge of what the other person is thinking, of what the other person is feeling, of what the other person is going through. And the thing is that like this is where all the questions come from in the 3D, where they go from knowing something to making some kind of clarification, making some kind of like clarity of like what's going on between the two of you. Because it's kind of just like that action of like, do you feel it? Do you really want to connect with me? Do you want to be with me? Do you want to have a family with me? Things like that. That's what this connection is here. Is about this sacred union. But there are some instances where once there is this fake being, this faker, like the person that is just faking and 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 just keeps on faking and never really changes from the fakery. That is the person that you have to get away from. And when I'm talking about that, I'm talking about Leos, I'm talking about Geminis, I'm talking about Tauruses, I'm talking about Capricorns, Virgos. Do you guys get the hint? Get the point? So we also have this right here, following after the Sacred Union card. This one says, criticizing one another will only lead to further unhappiness. Walk away from the criticizing. Don't allow the criticism to master your life. Don't let criticism to master your life. Love and accept each other as you are, and your relationship will magically transform. Didn't I tell you that? Didn't I tell you that you were lacking on expressing love, expressing the acceptance of you and your person? Didn't I tell you about um, the pathway of your relationship with your real person is being ship shaped, uh, being adjusted and transformed into the way where it's like you're literally one stake away from losing your person forever. And what I mean by that, I mean like somebody that you literally may have ghosted, like literally, like very much most of the year. Like basically since December, November. This is the type of person that you walked away from and now you are having regrets. Now you are losing your motherfucking mind about. And guess where it all boils down to? Romance. Cupid arrow strikes. This here, this is the absolute top end answer, or maybe even as well as like what happens at the very end of this issue that you have been holding for multiple months, maybe even as much as a year. You know, it's kind of like one of those things where it's like it's literally like you guys split up, and it's just like maybe you were very cute and very like youthful, or just like you had a lot of good like reminiscent energy, and then by the time that you guys meet up again, this is giving me a little bit of a flashback to a TV show that I've watched called Naruto, where Naruto there's like this group called Team Seven. Out of all the groups that they mentioned in the TV show, the main team in there is called Team Seven. Obviously, it has the main character Naruto in that group, in that team. But Naruto splits up. Naruto's teammates called Sakura and Sasuke split up. And it's like Sasuke is already outside of the village, learning from some kind of, um, village of Konoha, you know, veer ways, kind of like the people that have already have walked away. The people that basically just could give two shits about, could not give two shits about what happens. It's just like they act angrily on impulse rather than Naruto that is hanging with like the greatest teacher in all of Naruto called Jiraiya. You know, and he always nicknames him as like Pervy Sage, obviously, but it's kind of just like Naruto is basically learning some kind of special technique, so then he can basically go from a what is called in the Naruto verse as the Talk no Jutsu user to the moment of being this like very great, like pretty much the best wind release user out of the entire ninja race, So it's kind of just like he then returns with like what he finally learned as the Rasengan. He basically comes back and it's like all perfected finally by learning from his great teacher Jiraiya. He comes back, and also Sakura had learned something too, or maybe even changed for once and started learning something by her teacher. So it's like they both came together, and Naruto is like, "Hey, it's been a while. How have you been?" And Sakura ends up saying like, "Hey, Naruto, have I changed?" And and that's when Naruto was like, "I don't know. You look just a little bit different." And that's when Sakura was like, "A little bit different?" And that's when like the classic old Sakura punch comes in. But the thing is that like past Sakura's punch, past Sakura's angerment, there was some kind of click. There was some kind of feeling between both Naruto and Sakura. But Sakura was basically the one who noticed it first. Sakura was the one who discovered it first. But however, Sakura didn't even understand it until the moment that Naruto had become much older, much more mature. He's like now going on to some very more higher end, top rated missions. So it's kind of just like one of these people are still young, while the other has pretty much matured both in and out. So that is why that is showing up. But it's kind of just like, a lot of fans from the Naruto universe of people that watch Naruto, people that follow along with the storyline. The thing is that they say that it would have been better if Naruto went with Sakura compared to the whole story of Naruto going with Hinata. So if you guys are maybe interested in watching that TV series, by all means, search it up, look it up, watch it. It's going to be very meaningful when you watch it and see it. So it's got some very deep messages inside each and every single episode. So yeah. Also, even as well as once you get into more like the Naruto Shippuden, once you get into the series that is right after Naruto Shippuden, the one that shoots you into Boruto. But however, that is kind of just like showing you that like even though that Naruto went with Hinata and Sakura went with Sasuke, basically the offspring of Naruto and the offspring of Sakura, both Boruto and Sarada, basically then both come together as like this, you know, you know, kind, like romantic type of a relationship, and it's just like what was once lost in like many decades in the past is now brought to, and where Sarada and Boruto basically finally brings that like feelings that Naruto and Sakura once had finally together, bringing it in together. So that's just like a synopsis for some of you who maybe don't want to watch it but want to hear the whole synopsis or the whole summary of the TV show. So anyway, our next card, this one is for some of you that are dealing with maybe some kind of deep feelings about your person, where it's just like, instead of reaching out towards your person, it's kind of just like you are embracing the deep feelings that you have about your person. That's basically what you guys' spirits are doing. It's like the second card that your person wanted to say, the fourth card that your person wanted to say, and this card right here. All three of those cards are exactly what your person wants to say. This one says, beware of what you are projecting, for the qualities you admire in one another are qualities you both possess. Equally so, the qualities you don't like are also your own reflection. Listen very closely to that last little part of that card. Because the things that you don't like is also your reflection. The things that you do like are your reflection. The things that you don't like are your reflection. You got to be careful. You got to be careful. So, what would this third party like to project, like to talk about? It's interesting. Looks like the same card that came out for Aquarius's reading that I had. Obviously, it came out into three parts, but within that three parts, this is the exact same card that came out for Aquarius. And I feel like it has to deal with not just their third party, but your third party. This one says, look deep within your heart and you will feel my love. My love for you is as deep as the ocean. So this could be like you and your person talking to each other past the third party, where it's like you're talking to each other, telling each other of you guys that your love is as vast as the ocean. And I feel like this third party is trying to interject, trying to attack, trying to get some kind of leverage, trying to get some kind of one up. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like these two go together. I feel like these two are talking about one particular stance in this third party issue. You have your person that is just like at the center of a lotus, or maybe they're just like glowing very, very vibrantly, like very, very strongly, and they're just like, I feel like it's just like they are like trying to push, and they're like gonna push it up, where it's just like I feel like they are in their natural stance, but I feel like by the time that you make one more attack up against your real person, you're going to find this in the reverse at that point. Your person is going to go from this to basically encased by somebody that is trying to one up your person, one up you, one up your really great friends of yours. You know, like people that are truly fighting for yours and your person's cause. And what I mean by that, I mean like not the people that are just like, yeah, kind of just like this is the type of person that, or this is the type of people that are friends of yours that are very great at discerning, very great at discerning. But the thing is that your person has been discerning and discerning and discerning and discerning. And guess what tries to keep on attacking this person, your person, the person that has been trying to glow more and more and more and more, trying to finally get out of this weird ass, motherfucking funk, you know? I told y'all that there was a person that was coming in with poison, like people that are trying to attack, people that are trying to molest, people that are trying to intervene, people that are trying to shimmy their way on in. This could be a Leo. This could be a Virgo. This could be a Capricorn. This could be a Taurus. This could be a Gemini. You know, this is literally giving me like those types of energies that are trying to intervene between you and your person. And do you guys want to hear the back? It says power. You instinctively know what is right for you, and you have the power to say no or to walk away at any time necessary. And guess what? In the past, like before this very moment, like, from the very first moment that you've, maybe even before then, maybe before you've met your person, you literally have accepted snakes. You have accepted poison. You have accepted spells. You have accepted scorpions. You have accepted people that have tried to backstab you or backstab your person. This is giving me like this card that I showed you, this is giving me like energy of those who want to become titled as the one on the top of it all. The person that has like this hell demeanor. This is giving me like somebody that wants to step in front of your person. This energy right here, gives me a kind of like they are out there, but they are necessarily not extrovert. So this gives me like a individual who's an introvert that gets the mass of followers. This could be somebody that gets like people that watch YouTube videos that your person makes, or maybe even Facebook videos that your person makes, or maybe even Twitter videos that your person makes, or maybe even just like reels that your person makes, or something of sorts that maybe your person is a part of, maybe social media, and they're just getting a massive following. I'm not talking about like massive following where it's just like 10K, 20K, 30K followers. I'm talking about like people that are genuine, people that are really non-bots, like not even bots, like people that are very genuine. So yeah, there are some people who say that they are famous, like the people that are just trying to get some kind of rise out of people. They're the type of people that are kind of just like they're just kind of like, yeah, got my 100K. I got my 50K on YouTube. I got uh I got 75K on Twitter. And you just got to be very mindful of these types of people, because this person could end up being in a spot where they're speaking ill. The type of people that say like, yeah, I got this amount of followers, I got this amount of subscribers. That is the type of person that you got to be very careful of. And if they are very truthful, if they're actually saying a truth and they actually do say some really positive stuff, then yeah, be with them. And when they say positive stuff and they actually follow through with it and actually do the positive stuff and actually do all these good things, you're bound to go very far with this person. But when it comes to the type of person that like is snakes, like the type of people that like, yeah, I got people from Arkansas. I got people from Minnesota. I got people from Ohio, like the suburbs. I got people from New York. I got people from Baltimore. I got people from down south and Georgia. I got people in Florida. I got people over in Texas. I got people over in California. I got people all out of the wazoo. That person is very much in the bounds of possibly being attacked by these people, or it could be as well as somebody that allowed these snakes to jump in and really do want these snakes to jump in. So you got to be very mindful. You got to be very careful about what you connect with. That's what makes your connection with your person truly sacred. All right, so let's go ahead and see what else this third party would want to speak about. Oh, Lord. Yeah, this third party is like, don't leave me, don't go. Like trying to get down on their knees, trying to lean towards your toes or your heels, trying to hold on, and they're being dragged, and or maybe even somebody that is just once they see your person or once they see you, they basically are like, yes, there we go, that's my sexual union. And they kind of this when this is in the third party selection or connection of this entire situation, this gives me a cock blocker. This gives me cock blocker. This gives me kind of just like the one that stares at the ass cheeks and then basically just tries to tries to dry hump. What the fuck? Yeah, so this says sexual union. Honor the place in one another where you are where you are one eternal soul, for there you will find true bliss. Didn't I tell y'all about that? Didn't I tell y'all that the right person is truly the one that you connect with the most? And connecting with this person the most could even be the person that you could have some kind of subconscious connection to, some kind of subconscious knowing about, or some kind of subconscious connection to. That's what this goes on when it comes to your person. But the thing is that this is in the third person place, the third person stage. This is saying somebody's got to stop. This is like somebody that is trying to grab onto your heels, but very tightly, like they're like very deeply grasping, or somebody that's trying to zombie bite your leg or your arm, somebody that's trying to send energy daggers or energy hooks or some kind of energy like magic towards your way to throw you and your person a wrench. It's like to throw you guys a wrench into some kind of situation, to and they're like yeah, go attack that person. But it's kind of just like they're trying to throw you off. They're trying to throw your person off. They're trying to throw this entire connection off. They're trying to prevent you and your person from really reconciling, from really, like, you know, fixing a wrong that happened so long ago. Then we also have this. This says new beginning. A new adventure awaits. Embrace it and live your dreams passionately. Somebody is not taking that seriously. Somebody, so this somebody, this somebody that is trying to intervene with you guys, trying to prevent you guys from ever truly acknowledging each other and connecting with each other and coming together to each other. This third party is trying to be like, I know you don't like him. I know you don't like her. I know this person isn't yours. I know this person does a lot of wrong. And this is the type of person that gossips. This is the type of person that talks shit into your ear and just walks away laughing, going like, ha ha, I got the Sag. I got the Sag. Ha ha. That is the type of person that you need to throw out your door. That's the type of person that you need to be done with. Or this could be somebody that even ends up going after your person. Yeah, this literally could not only be a person that goes up against you, tries to take you, but also somebody that tries to take your person. So the reason why it said new beginning on the back of the card is that is that whole shut the door behind their fucking ass energy, where it's just like you could be in the same house, in the same room, or maybe even in the same environment as this third party, or maybe even you're in the same state as the third party, and you're just like, maybe you're now in the stance of like, you know what, pack your bags, get all you got, and leave. And that's when it shoots this third party into like but I need to hug you before I go. It says trust. Transformation occurs through acceptance. Once you accept the current situation, it will automatically transform. Yeah. Bottom of the deck, Secret Admirer. Also, probably show you the front. But this gives me like somebody that like says, I'm your secret admirer. I'm your secret fan. I'm your top fan. This gives me like somebody that has like that fake wisp in their voice. They're very fake wisp in their voice. What I mean by fake wisp, I mean like in their vocal cords. It's literally in their vocal cords. It's like they're faking somebody that actually is a real one. That really is a real person. That really is a realistic person. A realistic soul. But when it comes to your person actually is very much trust. You have to realize that like Your person is on the very ledge. They're down to the last little straw. Last little straw before they go. Because once they lose their last straw, once they lose the last straw for you, they're out. They're out past the door. They throw the door behind them, and they could be shouting along the road, going like, "I'm done. I'm done. I don't need this anymore. I'm done." So, yeah. This is literally somebody like your person could be like like they had so much energy, uh so much kindness, so much love uh for the relationship between each other, that I feel like either you played upon them or somebody convinced you to play them. And now they're just like their teapot's boiling. Their teapot's boiling. It could be like, and it's literally like you could literally see the red on their face. You could literally see the agitation in their face, to the point now where it's like they used to be kind. Now, now they ain't gonna take any BS. They're not gonna take any fucking BS. It's either truth, or you can just you could just even tell your person goodbye. Goodbye for the rest of your life. And now here comes once that happens, if you guys lose your person, if you guys completely uh, drop the notion of actually being with your person, here comes all the fakers. Here comes all the jesters and jokers. Here comes all the people that pretend, just to then toss you into the trash. Just to toss you into the trash and pretend that you're not even existent. There's something that you gotta be very mindful of about this entire ordeal. And with this in mind, once you toss this third party out the door, that's when twin flames open into your mind. That's when you realize that your person is a twin flame. Not the one that you let out the door, but the one that you have maybe flunked up about, fucked up about, done something stupid about. Like, the energy of like, you done stupid. This could be like a lot like the classic old you know talk where like I think somebody was doing like a late night show on a TV show, and they were like, "Oh, y'all done stupid now. You gone done stupid now. You a broke asshole now." And that's like what that person stated. I feel like you're a little worried that you could end up as this stupid broke hoe, where it's just like you literally have no money at all, where it's like literally you're completely stupid. And I don't want to tell you, I don't want to call you guys stupid, but you could literally be on your way to becoming stupid. And it's like a whole massive wake up moment of like, oh shit, I need to do something now, or else I'm gonna go brain dead. I'm gonna go stupid. I'm gonna lose my intuition. I'm gonna lose my my motivation and inventive skills and inspiration skills. You know, this is going to be about what you could be saying to your person. This is like what you may be saying to your person at this very point in time. It says, when it comes to matters of the heart, there is no right or wrong. Every choice you make expands your understanding of life and love. So this could be something that you may have either, you know, if you're not that much experienced with telepathy, I would say you're basically just like at least talking cosmically to your person, or you could be talking like on the phone, in text, on a letter that you wrote, things like that. You could be saying like, I know there may be a lot of rights and wrongs, but you could be saying to your person that like what you did brought me to a whole new level of myself. And you said it like in bold. You said in bold, a whole new level of Sagittarius. Oh yeah! Wow. Okay. Whoo. Okay. We got a very interesting card for the last one that you may end up saying, or could have already said. But look, the one that shot out first before the clump shot out is that this one says, the past is now behind you. Release it and embrace new possibilities. A new path is now available to you. Follow it in faith. Or maybe you could have said follow it with faith. So I feel like you could be just saying like, you know what? The past is behind us. Release what was causing you pain and embrace our new possibilities. Our new path is currently available to not just me but to you as well, and follow it with your faith, with your divine faith. So I feel like not only are you stating it, but also I feel like your person may be stating it. So it could be like your person stated it a couple of months ago, but also as time went on, now you're starting to learn it, and it's like I feel like you have gotten some kind of hint, some kind of small itty bitty taste of your person's energy, of like the natural essence of their energy, and it's just like you gotten awakened to it. You're like, oh, oh, my person's is like this. My person is like this. Oh, oh. That's what that card is representing. Is that you had made some kind of realization, some kind of understanding, some kind of bearing of the knowledge, where it's like you went from not really bearing much to bearing like something that is worthwhile. And look, hmm, you could be calling your person my beloved. Maybe you could be like my beloved future husband, my beloved future wife. Or maybe you could be like my beloved lover or something like that. It says like though we may be physically apart, spiritually we are always united. For love transcends space and time. Nothing is missing. So that gives me the perception of like you love your person even when they're like truly away. It's like this is like realization that you have gained that you're just like, oh, oh, I really do love my person through the thick and thins, through far and wides, through through being close and up and personal, or up in person, maybe if you might say it that way. It's kind of just like you're really connected with your person, and you're telling them that like no matter where we are physically at, just know that I love you. I feel like that is what you're stating. Is like you cut the bull crap. You cut the things that are not true. You cut things that are falk. Wow. Maybe some of you could be Irish or Celtic. Like it gives me that like the F word, but it's just like you have some kind of like maybe Scottish accent or Irish accent. Um, don't tell anybody I said this, but I'm gonna try to bring out my best impression of the Celtic, um, uh, the Celtic abbreviation of the English language. Um, some of you could be like I finally give a fuck. Like instead of you saying I don't give a fuck, now you're saying I finally give a fuck. So it's like you're going from not caring at all to yeah, I do care. I really do care. So it's kind of just like you're finally deleting uh, the weird phrases that this third party tried to kick into your head, tried to kick into your ears, tried to kick into your voice, tried to kick into your heart. You know, it tried to deteriorate your passion with your person. And when I mean deteriorate your the passion with your person, it's like um, this could be something that maybe you've felt maybe 7, 8 years ago. While maybe you've just met your person, it's like, you're starting to build up this feeling of like, man, maybe this person is a really good person. So it's like, maybe some point you said like, hey, look, or maybe some of you could be like, hey, I'm kind of curious of what it would be like if I kissed you. Or maybe you might be like, I wonder what it'd be like if you were to have kissed me. And your person's like, you want to see what that's like? And you're like, sure, let's go try it out. And your person may have kissed you, and you're like, do you have time tonight to be with each other? And all of a sudden, maybe this third party came out of nowhere. This third party shot up and tried to be like, hey, you guys staying too late, and try to break you guys apart. So this could be a Capricorn. This could be a Virgo. This could be a Taurus. This could be a Leo. This could be a Gemini. Somebody that was trying to prevent you guys from ever having if I might put this all together, maybe like a behind the lines relationship where it's like you guys are truly the ones to be together while you're still experiencing your guys' feelings with each other, where it's like you guys are becoming basically kind of just like a experimental couple, somebody that tries to try out something. Or maybe this could be like you guys finally picking it up into the air somehow. Or maybe you guys are like, you know what, let's get together, let's try to get married. And then all of a sudden, here comes third party trying to come in, going like, hey, Aquarius is my person, Libra is my person, Aries is my person. This is like the type of person that you have to get away from. The person that tries to snag your person, or the person that tries to snag you away from your person. Also, this one shot out within the cluster. It says transformation. Your relationship with one another is about to deepen. Love conquers and transforms all things. And literally, you could literally be seeing this heart, and it's just like it could literally be a meditation right then and there. This could be literally a open meditation right then and there, where it's just like you're focusing on the heart, and it's just like healing. It's helping and healing you. It's changing you. It's bringing you into a much clearer vibe, where it's like, all the things that you have accumulated that have destroyed you, and destroyed at least almost all the connection of your person and you. It's like all of that is finally being knocked down, destroyed, tossed away. Where it's like, it's kind of like something that tried to throw you in the trash. Well, now you're changing that aspect, and now you're throwing that aspect into the trash. Now you're tossing that wrongful motivation into the trash, the one that tried to split you and your person. you know and then also we have this one right here, the one that I was mentioning earlier, passion. A magnetic and seductive quality surrounds you at the present. Enjoy it. Or this could be like hyping you up. A little bit of the second sentence that I mentioned. It said, "Enjoy it," kind of a thing, where it's just it's kind of just like, pumping up some kind of like happiness, enthusiasm, you know, uh, feeling amazed and things like that. So, yeah, on the bottom of the deck, we have surrender. Surrender is the topic of this card right here, the bottom of the deck card. At times, we must surrender the old. I was just about to say cold. Maybe you're surrendering the cold. Interesting. Surrender the old before something new can enter our lives. Let go and all will work out. That could be something that you might have to go through, something that you have to deal with, because it's mentioning that like it could be this toxic ex, this toxic third party, somebody that is just trying to get in the way between you and your person, and you and your person are kind of just like tired as fuck about this ex, tired as fuck about this third party. So it could be at the point now where you're just like, you know what? You know what? Me and my person are literally just about to surrender and just like focus on a much higher aspect of ourselves. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And then we also have this on the bottom of the deck. It says, don't make decisions based on guilt or what you think you should do, for it is only in being true to yourself that you can be true to others. Some of you could be going through that where it's like maybe you're like, I don't have a friendship yet. I don't have uh, I don't I don't have any experience of a friendship yet. I don't know how to even have a friendship. And it's just like, um, maybe that's what opens you up to your person for some of you that may be very new to having your person. Or even if you are connected with your person, it could be like somebody's got to go. And it ain't your person. And it ain't you. Somebody's got to go. A friend, an ex, a third party, some kind of exterior motive of some sort, something that's trying to attack you and your person, something like that. So anyway, that is the first part end. Um, I'm not going to move into other lives just to do a second part or a third part, but I'm going to let you know that we are done with this deck of cards. And please keep a note for what I have mentioned to you, because it is going to be very important to you, Sagittarius. And once you keep notes of all of this, you will have an understanding of what to do You'll have an understanding of how to act. You'll have an understanding of when to act. And you'll have an understanding of even how to break this curse away from you and your person. So anyway, no further ado, let's go ahead and get into some other various cards. Obviously, my nose is getting a little itchy. I feel like I feel like something has been snagging your attention, trying to get your attention, and you're just like, I'm not bothered. I'm not bothered. I'm not bothered. I'm not bothered. Come on, I'm not bothered. So I feel like you're trying to outlast some kind of issue, and you're trying to outlast some kind of feeling that you've been holding on for so long. But however, you have also as well noticed that you have to act upon your emotion to really, really come at it with positive energy. Really come at it with really good energy. You know, not the type where it's just like, you blatantly get angry at your person. I'm talking about the type of feelings where it's just like, it could be like sorriness, sorrow, upsetness, maybe some kind of like, you know, the preempt of forgiveness, where it's just like you're trying to get forgiveness placed into your life, placed into your heart, being expressed into your life, things like that. So anyway, let's go ahead and get to our lovely part 2. What would like to come out for Sagittarius? What would like to come out for Sagittarius? Ooh, wow. Some of these cards came out for Aquarius. So maybe a lot of you might be connected to Aquarius. So we have discernment. My gods are going like, discernment. Discernment. Hello, Sagittarius. Discernment. So I feel like some of you, not all of you, but some of you Sagittariuses are still in that discernment stage, and this is the past energy that I'm mentioning. So this is like the energy that you came from. Some of you could even still be at where maybe you could be just a few steps behind this this reading, but this is all about like finding the real one. It's kind of just like maybe you could be looking at all these identical paintings, like for example, the Mona Lisa. The Mona Lisa has various types of paintings that have been created, ones that have been developed in the modern era, the ones that have been developed in the 1980s, the ones that have been developed in the 1940s, the ones that have been developed in the 1880s, the ones that have been developed in the 1820s, the ones that have been developed in the 1770s, the ones that have been developed in the 1600s. You know, it's just like you're just going through all of it, going like, okay, which Mona Lisa is the original? Which one is the real one? Which one is truly Mona Lisa herself? And you're just like, there's all these fake other Mona Lisas, and I know exactly which ones are truly fake. I know which ones are truly fake. I know which ones I can point out that are like a piece of cake, you know. But it's like, you go throughout the times, and it's just like it's getting harder and harder and harder and harder, and you're just like, maybe this could be I'm gonna do like a motion picture frame look of yourself. Maybe you could be like going through all the different paintings from like maybe 1820s and back about Mona Lisa, or maybe you could be going through all the different types of copies of your person, or copycats of your person, including your person within that strand, within that line. And you're just like, when will I find my person? That is what is going on, is that you're just like, not only is there your person, but there is all these copycats all in this line that are trying to that's kind of just like, for example, maybe some of you could be connected to somebody named Eli. Maybe one your person is Eli, and then there's like maybe you have like Eli 1, Eli 2, Eli 3, Eli 4, Eli 5, Eli 6, Eli 7, Eli 8. It just like keeps on going on and on and on and on. And it's like there are some that are just like, that there ain't any ain't any faint blockages in ways where it's just like it's trying to prevent you from noticing that they are fake. So it's kind of just like some of these people, or some of these creations have been faked, ultimately faked. Where it's like it could be somebody that put on a wig, somebody that put on makeup, somebody that that saw the dress that your person was wearing, or the suit and tie that your person was wearing, and then they're like, "Ooh, I'm gonna go for that exact same suit and tie," and so they grab it, wear it, and they're like, "Hey, I'm Eli." And maybe you look at them and you're like, "You are no such Eli. You are no such Mona Lisa." So you're just like catching them in their scheme. Straight up. You caught them in their scheme of trying to fake it until they make it. Only the real ones make it. Only the real ones make it. The fake it until you make it, that's a ticking time bomb. It's like by the time that they cross over the finish line, they're going to be like, this could literally be like maybe some of you could be like, "Oh yeah, I remember something happened in Boston Massacre, where or not Boston Massacre. Oh my god. The Boston bombing or something like that. I'm trying to remember what it was called. It's the one that had what a lot of people nickname Marky Mark on, where it's like he worked as like a police officer. He worked as like some kind of like running race rally protection squad, and it's just like almost where the crew gets to the end of the line, all of a sudden, boom, an explosion goes off, and everybody gets scared and scattered and blown up and hit, and everybody's going to the hospital. Some people are just like dazed and messed up. So it's just like that is why this discernment card is saying take a closer look. Take a closer look. There are some people out there that don't say what they truly are. Because the reason why they don't say what they truly are, that is meaning that they have some kind of shadow. So the next card that is showing up is Trust. A great following card to the card Discernment. So in this card, it says, it used to have said, I can't do it. Like it says that I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. And then all of a sudden, the gap gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And by the time that it stretches so far, it's like maybe you might have blacked out at some point. Maybe you might have collapsed to the ground and fainted, and all of a sudden you have some kind of like recognition, some kind of reminiscence, some kind of resonance, like some kind of like godly flow, where it's like it could be literally like you're the one that's in a godly flow, such as maybe you're a man, such as you're a woman, but it's like maybe your person has been telling you day in and day out, trying to teach you, trying to speak to you, trying to shift you into a way where you can actually like connect with God Himself. Because there was one time in your past where you lost it and you just dropped the act of connecting with God. So that's why you lost it, is because your past, like probably about 10, 11 years ago, you might have lost it. You might have went cuckoo, cuckoo, cuckoo. And now it's kind of just like you're finally realizing the absolute crazy situation and scenario of like, if you don't jump, you won't see light at the end of your path. So that's when you leap out into the sky, going from one ledge to the other. And that's when the apostrophe T on the word can't goes dumping into the water. And it goes from I can't do it to I can do it. And even it has a picture of a cat on here. Cats are known to be really great leapers. Animals that can leap for a long distance. and they measure it. They literally measure it. I feel like your person could have maybe I feel like they they're kind of like, yeah, they had the essence of God, but the main reason why they were in that energy was to awaken you, to snap you up, to wake you up. Because I feel like some of you, or if not a lot of you, Sagittarius, may have been uh, like wrongfully going towards the third party for a relationship. And that's why your person was like, or they could have like, they could have dropped the what you call it. Instead, like I feel like the third party, the wrong person had like a pipe bomb or some kind of like explosion from the ground level. Your person dropped that bomb, or not that particular bomb, but a bomb, like an atom bomb, like one of the bombs that can explode massively, like city length, state length, maybe even if you're on the East Coast, all throughout the East Coast. So it's literally like somebody who has that amount of strength compared to somebody that just blows up an alley, blows up a corner. Do you see the difference between the strengths? We also have the card Watcher for the last card for your past energy. So you could either have realized that somebody was watching your person, or you could have recollected some kind of acknowledgement that somebody was watching your person, where it could be like somebody could be in another room with like some kind of your person. They're just like staring at your person. It could be that they're kind of just like smirking, or they're kind of like smiling, but it's kind of just like that's evil state. Yeah, it's okay to smirk, it's okay to smile, but the thing is that the intention behind the watcher's smile, the intention behind the watcher's smirk was evil. You know, it. Mhm. Excuse me. On the bottom of this, it says, "Be your own witness. Be your own witness." Maybe you could have had some kind of realization of what your person has been going through, where it's like maybe that very exact same person that has been watching your person is now at the very instant watching you. And you're just like, oh, so this is what Aquarius has been going through. This is what Libra has been going through. This is what Aries has been going through. This is what Scorpio has been going through. This is what Pisces has been going through. Oh my God. What the fuck? I finally realized what's been going on for all these years. Wow. It could be like your energy then like communicates to your person, and it's just like, now I see what you've been talking about all these years. So it's kind of just like, maybe in the past, before you realized about this watcher, it's kind of just like, you're kind of like, do, 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 do. Yeah, everything's fine. And then by the time that your person is no longer face to face in your life, where it's just like they got like really frustrated that it's like taking them like multiple times of trying to communicate to you about walking away from somebody that is molestful. They walk away, and now you're just like, oh shit, I see who's been watching over Aquarius. I see who's that watcher. Or maybe it could be maybe it could be a Libra. Maybe you're like, oh, I see who's been watching over Libra. Shit. Or maybe you could be like, I know what's been watching over Aries. Wow, I can't believe Aries was even right. So it's kind of just like you had that realization of like, now here comes the absolute truth. Where it's just like, oh shit. Now I understand what you've been going through, my person. Now I understand what you've been going through all these years. And I've been blind to it all this time. Wow. These could be people, the people that are the watchers. They could be people that like say in quotes like, I'm Aquarius fan on social media. I'm the person that watches Aquarius. I'm the person that watches Libra. I'm the person that watches Aries. I'm the person that watches Scorpio. I'm the person that watches Pisces. Good and well geez, that they ain't got no shit. They ain't got no shit. They can crap talk all they want, but now they're caught. Now they're caught. Now justice is. It is now time to pay for your sins. And like the lightning crackles down behind justice. And that was enough of a jolt of firmness that scared the living crap out of this third party. It's like it could end up being like this devilish spirit, or this like it could even be the Grim Reaper. it's like this being shoots out. It's like you must atone for your sins. And they very much bold the word must. And the third party's like shaking, going like, okay. And this is literally a Leo. This is literally a Capricorn. This is literally a Virgo. This is literally a Taurus. This is literally a Gemini. And you got to know that this third party is scared the fuck out. They are freaked the fuck out. So right now we're pulling clarifiers, or better terms, current day energy of each card. So for discernment, we have Hunter. So Hunter says, stay with the process. The reason why that card is showing up as the clarifier to discernment is that you are in the stance or stage of trying to discern some kind of malevolent energy, or malevolent. Interesting. Malevolent. There we go. Malevolent energy. And the malevolent energy is considered to be the hunter. The person that is, well, not like the hunter, but we're talking about like somebody that tried to become the hunter. Somebody that tried to slap you out of being the hunter. So, yeah, you gotta be very discernful about this entire issue, this entire problem, trying to figure out who is the right one. And when you reach this person that or people that tried to pretend to be the hunter, trying to say like, well, it looks like the hunter's out of town. How about I become the hunter for now? And everybody's like, okay. And they're like, great. Okay, so we have this person that has their head on the paper. There is this person that has a head on the paper. We have this person that has a head on the paper, and we need to go chase after them. And I know, and they're like, I know exactly where these people are. And guess whose face is on one of the wanted papers? Not just your person, but you. Both you and your person have faces on the wanted papers. Plus an additional few people. But they're kind of just like, okay, we're going to focus on these people then. We're not going to focus on those people. They're totally fine. They've been judged and now they're free. These people we got to be careful of. And yeah, that's like the type of people that you got to be away from. The people that that try to twist the narrative, where it's like maybe you could say like, hey, like for example, maybe you say like, hey, I really like Aquarius. Can you tell me anything about the Aquarius? And this hunter says like, this fake hunter goes like, yeah, Aquarius attacked me. Uh, Aquarius raped me. Aquarius smacked me. Aquarius pinched me. Aquarius done all this and all that, and I'm trying to chase after them. Can you help me? And you're kind of just like, I don't know. I don't know if I should accept that or not. And then this fake hunter is like, I'll take that as a yes. This is the type of person that will always assume. Always assume. This is this fake hunter. They're like Sagittarius' person did this. Sagittarius' person did that. Sagittarius' person did this. Sagittarius' person did that. And it's just like, you could be nowadays in the state of like, I am getting fucking tired of listening to this. I am going to toss out the one that kickstarted this entire thing in the first place. So this is where you get very strategic. This is where you get very intelligent. This is where you get very, very, how do you call it? Intelligent. This is where you know exactly, how to deal with things, how to, how to be more, more faithful for the ones that actually are real good people. No wonder about this. What was rustling my nose? So loose hair. It was like one of those short, very, very, very short, loose hairs. I was like, what? But anyway, the clarifier for trust is self-confidence. I feel like a lot of you Aquarius, oh my goodness, a lot of you Sagittariuses in the past forgot about self-confidence. And what I mean by forgot self-confidence, I mean like you forgot about it for a good more than a decade worth. You forgot how to understand your self-confidence. Where it's like maybe somebody played on you more and more and more and more and more and more until you finally broke. It's like that last clap symbolized like a rubber band that just kept stretching and stretching and stretching and stretching and stretching and stretching, and then it broke. So I feel like you're trying to reconceive, re-understand, redevelop this self-confidence of yourself. And that is what your person taught you. to wake you up, to bring you into remembering about your self-confidence, to teach you how to have trust. You know, no matter how they taught it, like you learned it. You learned it. Anyway, let's go ahead and see what the clarifier for Watcher is. Can we have a clarifier for the Watcher card? Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. We have surprise. This is giving me like kind of like you're just about to do some gardening around the corner of your house, and then like partway through you hear rustle in the bushes, and these people jump out and they go like surprise, and they shoot you with like a water gun. They shoot you with maybe some kind of like blueberry slingshot of some sort. Maybe they're really your ops, so they have guns and stuff pointed towards you. So they're trying to surprise you, trying to attack you, and it says on the bottom, like this is your feeling, your statement. You're like, oh my god. Yep. Mm-hmm. This could be the clarifier for like what happened, where it's like you finally realized what the Watcher has been doing all this fucking time. Where it's like the Watcher has been watching over at least your person, maybe even watching over you. But it's like it's somebody that just endlessly stares. It's just like you're kind of just like, I am very creeped out by now. Where it's just like you're just like maybe you're like a cafe worker, kitchen worker, a office worker, somebody that has some kind of leadership, some kind of leadership. I feel like that is where you recognized this Watcher within the crowd, or within the periphery, or within some kind of front face to front face kind of a thing, where it's just like somebody is just staring. This is like giving me that like funny meme that a lot of you guys might have seen, called like where Patrick is like inside of a SpongeBob series, like SpongeBob SquarePants series. It's like Patrick's like, he's just standing there, staring menacingly, and it shifts into some kind of like weird song that's going along it, and it has like somebody just like staring with like a bloody face, or maybe they're staring with like a very devilish eye, like they have an evil eye staring at you, and or maybe even they could be staring at your person, and maybe you somehow you caught that person that was staring at your person, and you're just like, oh, I see who's been doing this. I see who's been acting up all this time. I see who's been doing some of the wrong. And then maybe some point in time while you're talking to somebody, it's like then here comes the copies. Here comes the fakes. The ones that try to go like, okay, let's see if you can catch the real criminal. Let's see if you can catch the real coward. Let's see if you can catch the real person that's trying to implement some kind of crime. Okay, so the future energy of the card discernment, the one that has discernment and hunter, entitlement. So, this person is like, hey, I saw Craze say that they are a king, that they are a queen, or maybe they might say like, hey, I heard that Libra's a king. I heard that Libra's a queen. I heard that Aries is a king. That Aries is a queen. Why am I not a king, or why am I not a queen? They're like, I'm supposed to be the leader here. And maybe you're starting to figure out that, like, now you're just about to say to this third party, about to say to the person that is trying to steal a title just to be almighty, massive, and famous. The person that is trying to tear your person a new one or tear you a new one, you're like, check your prima donna. That's what you're stating to this third party, is that you're just like, check your prima donna. Maybe you could have maybe some of you could be from upstate New York, where they got like that really rich New York accent to them, or taste of voice to them, where it's just like, y'all, you better check your prima donna, sir. You gotta check your prima donna, man. Or maybe you could be like kind of like, I would say this third party is trying to go like, hey, I'm the leader here, and you see them and you're like, hey, I'm walking here. And that third party kind of like shakes for a moment there, but it's just like they try to like stomp their feet, or trying to like attack you, trying to shove you up against the wall and say like, I'm the one who makes it evident and clear here. And you're just like, either you could be like, you could be the one that's going like, help, help, somebody's trying to attack me, help. Or maybe your person's being attacked, maybe your person's being jumped, and your person's going like, help, help, I'm being attacked here. And that's where it could be that maybe you're this superheroine trying to help your person. and you jump in, or maybe your person jumps in, and basically um, is just like, you know what? I'm tired of this. So either you or your person that is this superheroine is kind of just like comes in and goes like this is literally not just only a slap. This is like a boom, just like a massive punch. And when I mean by massive, I mean like massive. This is like a KO kind of a thing where it's like somebody gets knocked the fuck out. And this is like the aftermath of that, where it's just like, where it's like either you get very frisky or your person gets very frisky. Where it could be like either one of you guys could be jumping on each other and going like, my hero. Or maybe like if you were the superheroine and you were frisky, maybe you're like, okay, you're safe now. Or maybe your person could be doing that. Maybe your person could be like, okay, Sagittarius, you're safe now. But it's like, yeah, it's like your person or even you, Sagittarius, even though maybe some of you could be like studying how to do martial arts, maybe some of you could have just like that natural innate ability to knock somebody the fuck out. So I feel like that's just like a potential for you guys that is just waiting to be acclaimed by you, or being waiting to be acclaimed by your person. But this here is the future of the Watcher card mystery. It says, embrace the unknown. This is kind of just like, you're kind of just like, there's option A, there's option B. I'm kind of curious about option C. So it's kind of just like option A is kind of like, I team up with these people that are my ops. And then you have the option B, which is kind of like I go against the ops, and I actually fight against the ops, and possibly even get killed. And there's option C. There's like there's like that notion of like, you know what? I'm going to latch up my car. I'm going to latch up my house and or room, and just like just at least walk away. Kind of just like I feel like you make that recognition of like you're like, oh yes, I have something to protect my house. I have alarms. I have something that can actually trigger some kind of police. I have something that can bring the justice. And basically, I feel like you hop into the car if you're trying to uh, go at a very long distance to somewhere, or maybe you could be trying to run towards your person if ever your person is living close to you. But it's like while you're doing that, you like get to somewhere where you're like very safe, and it's just like you might be still like running, trying to go somewhere, but it's like you finally go like, okay, I'm gonna go call the police. So you dial 911, or maybe for some of you that are from other places, maybe Hawaii or something like that. You type in 50 or something like that, or maybe maybe from over in Europe, because their emergency services phone number is way different from the Americas. So it should be like 611 or 619 or something like that. So it's like you guys could be trying to dial up that number and going like, hey, like whatever your name is. I'm gonna just call it Sagittarius for short. You could be like, hey, this is Sagittarius here. I have a I have a break-in over at my house over on 124 Baker Street, or maybe you could say like, hey, I'm on 719 Baxter Street, or on I'm over on Baxter's Avenue, all the way at the end. Can you help me over here? Uh, I I was able to flee the scene, but or maybe you could be like, I finally got somewhere safe for me to call you guys. Can you please come here and deal with these people that are trying to berate my house, that are trying to attack my house? And then you hear like, yes, we hear you now, loud and clearly. We're gonna go ahead and bring in the emergency services towards your location. And so a couple minutes later, you hear this siren go off, and lights are flashing, and it's just like it's finally dipping down your street, and it's about to go arrest these people that are berating your house. And it could be like they turn off the sirens so then they can like surprise these hooligans, because for a police officer they have to turn off their siren in order to catch the hooligans by surprise. So it's kind of just like they turn the sirens off, and kind of like um, park nearby your house, and they hop out of the car and start running over to your house. And it's like they hear the rustling just like you heard, and they're like, freeze, don't move. And you finally come over to come over like maybe just a few steps from the vehicle that just got parked by the police. And you're just waiting for them to be cuffed and things like that. And all of a sudden you're just like kind of going like, okay, now that's dealt with. And like the police are coming over to you going like, hey, I noticed you called us. um, you're probably going to have to fill in some kind of paperwork about these people, but other than that, you're off to the side, free to go. And it's kind of just like that fabulous, massive weight has been uplifted from your chest. You're just like, finally. And you're like It's interesting that option C was the best answer to my situation. So anyway, that is about all that is being flipped over from this deck right here. But from the bottom of the deck, we have friendship, family. You could be noticing that like your family is finally just like happy that you're taking initiative of very stressful situations to the fact now where it's like now instead of you being hounded um, now your family is kind of just like way to go, Sagittarius, way to go, good job, Sag. And then we also have self-care and persistence on the bottom, where it could be like these third-party people could be like, come on, Sagittarius, you know, drip your energy into me, drip it into me, please. And you're just like, go get your own hoe, go get your own girl, go get your own man to do that. I'm not the person to be doing that. And these third parties are kind of just like maybe still trying to veer you into that, but it's like they're losing interest. Where it's like it's kind of like fake interest, fake interest, the things that are truly not real interest. So, yeah. Let's go ahead and see. Oh, wow. Wow, it's almost 11 where I'm at. Wow. Okay. So if you guys are watching from the West Coast in the U.S. or maybe even somewhere out in far east side of Europe, by all means, please feel free to join in. Or maybe if you guys are somewhere in Central Europe, by all means, join in. I am more than welcome to have you guys if you are the Sagittarius. So anyway, first card that came from the Goddess and Sirens, Goddess and Sirens Oracle, we have Hecate, which is all about illumination. So you could be very illuminative, very illustrious. Ooh. Are you writing some very passionate love letters? Hey, look. I'm gonna have to say, like me, like just generally me. I'm not talking about like everybody that is my zodiac, but just me personally. I love love letters. I really like love letters. I really do. But that's just a notion of telling you guys that that if you really are into sending love letters in the comment section down below, by all means, but you don't have to. But if you want to, you can. Uh, but that does not mean that you have to say like your deepest love letter that you've ever created. It's kind of just like the type of love letter, maybe towards me. Maybe you could be sending a love letter to me saying like, "Hey, look, I know you're going through a hard time, but I understand how you're feeling and what you're going through. That could be just an example. You don't have to go with that, but with love letters, more specifically, your person could either be in receiving of the love letters that you're sending, or it could be that you're just about to send your love letters to your person. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. We got some very interesting cards that just shot up together. So we have Persephone with the cycles energy, and we have Amaterasu with the self-esteem energy. So basically there's going to be like, it could mean that both the Persephone card and the Amaterasu card is brought together, where it's like there is cycles within your self-esteem, where it could be like your feelings are just repeating over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. And it's just like you're just in a broken record energy, where it's just like you're continually going over and over and over and over and over and over. Or it could mean that maybe due to the fact that there are cycles that are happening in front of you or in your life or coming from you, maybe you're starting to realize the self-esteem. Now you're starting to realize how much you feel about yourself. Where it's just like maybe you are like maybe upset that you falsified something, that you've done something wrong, or maybe messed up somewhere, and you're just like, oh, okay, now I understand how I feel about myself. That's what this self-esteem is showing. Also a little bit of like a reference. If you guys have seen the Naruto series, there is a very specific clan called the Uchiha clan. But the thing is that, hold on one second, guys. Sorry, guys. My family can be a little bit it can be a little bit crazy sometimes. But so yeah. Anyway, about this Naruto and Uchiha clan, there is a very specific person in the Uchiha clan called or named uh, Itachi Uchiha. So basically, it's kind of just like in the TV series, it's kind of just like Itachi has been away from the village Konoha for so long, and is a part of a group called the Akatsuki. And one of Itachi's special powers or abilities that the Uchiha clan consists of, and this is a very particular power that only Itachi can own, is Amaterasu. In Japanese, they call it Amaterasu. So I feel like it's kind of just like maybe you're learning from your person in some way, where it could be maybe your person is into Naruto TV series. But the thing is that it's kind of just like maybe they personally learn something to then teach you something. And then for you to then pick it up and be like, oh, I understand now. So maybe you're starting to build up your energy reserve. You're building up your power. You're building up how strong you are. From like, you know, you know, only just believing in God to having powers, having techniques, having strengths within you, abilities, things that not the average day person could have. Then we have Baba Yaga. Some of you could have seen. Some of you could have seen. What was it called? What was it called? It's the movie that kind of like just kept going over and over and over again. It was like Keanu Reeves that kind of like played this hitman of some sort, somebody that had techniques that is not just your average day hitman, somebody that would literally kill the wrongdoers, the people that were like cold-blooded killers. It's kind of just like the cold-blooded killers that kill cold-blooded killers. You get the point? So basically, in I think it was the third or fourth movie of that series, that's when somebody that was it like a enemy of Keanu Reeves' character or a friend or ally of Keanu Reeves' character that said that he is not the boogeyman. He's the one that kills the boogeyman. And he says, like, for all you know, he could be even Baba Yaga for all you know. And yeah, he had authenticity. He was the person that that had this like uh, awakeness, like this energy of like being able to do something spiritually, do something that was just like they can flow along with the spirit. Where it's just like as he's dealing with these bad guys, it's like he's maneuvering very, very precise and very, very maneuverable. Like he's able to like move around without even an instant stop, you know? So next one is Pele. Pele is all about purpose. So it could be that you're going through this Baba Yaga energy to understand your purpose, to understand what you're meant to be doing, to understand what you are about. And once you get to this Pele energy, once you reach it, you're like, oh, so all the things that I've experienced brought me up to this point. So then I can be strong enough for when these get repeated, for when these energies show up in my life again. So then I can have that will and understanding and courage to deal with these issues. So yeah. I feel like you are moving into a really good stance. I feel like it's been a little hard to get there, but you are moving into a good stance. It took some time, but you are moving into a good stance. On the bottom of the deck, we have Pomona with plenty, Artemis with individuation. I feel like you're just like in individual energy out of out of the wazoo. Wow. Um, Basically just like for a long ass fucking time, where it's like maybe you tried to get connected with someone else, but it's just like God or the archangels or Jesus, they were like, I wouldn't go with them if I were you. You could have heard that spiritually. You could have heard that guidance in your field in some way. Yeah. Yep. I feel like there may be multiple temptations, but I feel like maybe there is a very particular temptation that that you once thought was a wrongful temptation that could be now showing up as the right temptation. Where it's kind of just like, you're kind of like, you're not my person. I'm not supposed to be with you. This isn't right. But it's kind of just like you find out that this person that is a temptation to you is kind of just like you gotten awakened to them. you gotten awakened to who they truly are, and it aligned to you. It really did align to you. And this could be somebody that you may have accidentally thrown out in the dust, thrown out in the dirt, thrown out into the open world, and just, you know, kind of like um, kind of like refracted them, where it's like instead of reflecting them, you're reflected. You kind of reflected them. It's like like they came in, they're like, you gave them a little bit of a flick, and they went like, and you're like, good riddance. And you turn around and you are just about to write something on your paper, and you're and then all of a sudden like a slideshow goes zipping through through your mind, like a kind of like a recording goes through your mind, or some kind of um, motion picture goes through your mind, and you're like, what's this? Why is it going through my mind? What's happening? And all of a sudden, a very specific picture comes through, and you're just like, oh, I just fucked it up. So it's kind of just like you said that, or maybe your mind said that, and you're just like crying while you're writing that person that you just kicked out, or that you kicked out a little while ago, like writing their name in, saying like I'm sorry. I did something fucked up. I messed up. I'm sorry. I did something that I should not have done. And you could say like, P.S. Please forgive me. I feel like I'm all by myself now. And I'm all alone, and I fucked up, and I found out the hard way that you were my person. And then you write your name down below, and then you fold it in the way of a letter, and then you put it into an envelope, seal it, put the stamp on, and then just like kind of just like did something very interesting. You wrote your person's name on the envelope, but you covered the name, and you maybe have written some kind of nickname of your person, possibly. This is just for a select few of you, but maybe some of you may have nicknamed your person Bear, or maybe maybe even you know, what would be another good mention of a nickname? Maybe like My Feather or something like that. Or maybe you could be um, like My Needle in a Haystack. And you just like write the address and make sure that's seeable, and it's just like you could either be the one bringing that envelope to your person, you could be the one that's like coming in person, or you could be sending that through the mail. Maybe you could place it in the mailbox, close it up, show that there's mail to be sent out, and yeah. Um, then there's like the instance where it's just like there's all these other people that are that you have in the question where it's like, well, if my person is capable of seeing this envelope, then is anyone else going to be seeing this envelope? Is anybody else going to be seeing this letter that I sent? And you're just like, okay, I just need to clear that doubt. I don't need that doubt in my life. I need this to be sincere and divine as much as possible. So you basically like create that grounded energy, that rooted energy of like that you can have it made and brought towards your person without any interruptions, without any veerings, things like that. So the first card that we have showing up for your oracle card, Sagittarius, is that we have love thy neighbor. So either you or maybe your person could be having a hard time, but it's kind of just like, I feel like the third party tried to prevent this. The third party tried to prevent your person from loving you or from you loving your person, and like actually fully coming together. And I feel like this is somebody that you have not yet expressed your love yet to. This is somebody that you may have turned down time after time, in a way of like maybe this person is like really like just aggravated, upset, tired. Definitely not down in the. Sorry, guys, I gotta go. Sorry, guys. That phone call was not that too important, but let's go ahead and see what else shows up. Yeah, this like this give me like at least fancy dinner, at least a fancy lunch, at least a fancy breakfast. Something that expresses love towards each other in the way that may have not yet been expressed in the 3D. So it's kind of just like you guys know for a fact that you guys love each other, but it's like you also have to see it in the 3D. You also have to experience it in the 3D in order for this relationship to fully express itself. If I can reach it. So I feel like with the love thy neighbor and the abundance card, I feel like there's some kind of like relationship that that you turned down so many times that it's kind of starting to look a lot like karma. Starting to look a lot like some justice, but light, light justice. Very, very kind justice. Because the thing is that I feel like it's like it's like justice. The energy of justice is speaking to you, telling you that like this person that you keep pushing away over and over and over and over again turns out to be your person. And justice is kind of just like, even if you have to like get yourself like kicked in the behind to move and do all this amped up energy to actually like get yourself trucking towards your person, that is what's going on. Is like it's trying to get you pushed into the right direction, or maybe even get you pushed into you know, it could be that like, you know, simple push or nudge in a way where it's just like come on guys, get with each other, come together with each other, come on. And it's like they push you and push your person, and it's just like once you guys kind of hit each other, it's like it shifts into a hug, or maybe even a hug and a quick kiss, and you're just like, whoa, okay. So it's like that could be the more positive half of the surprise, where it's like you dealt with these crooks, you dealt with these criminals. Now justice is like, you Sagittarius and you Aquarius, Libra, you know, uh, Aries, Scorpio, Pisces. Um, you guys, like you Sagittarius and this person that Sagittarius in the past have been pushing away, you guys get brought together. You guys get like it gives me that stance of like you're being pushed, but it's like you're kind of like in a really goofy like cartoon plank where it's just like you're kind of just like stiff, trying to put your heels to the ground, going like where it's just like the heels are kind of like scraping the ground, and and by the time that they stop pushing you, you guys lurch forward and like without even without the intent, without the thought to do so, you guys give each other a hug. You guys give each other at the most a kiss, and it's just like you guys are like, whoa, where did this come from? And maybe you guys could be blushing while you're saying that. Maybe you guys could be looking at each other and going like, how did this come about? And one of you could be looking at the other, while the other could be just like looking down at the ground. And you guys are both blushing, and it's just like, yeah, spiritual protection with peace. This is like protecting the background while you and your person are having peace together. That's what this is about. Is that you and your person are about to be protected, but on the inside of your energy together, there's peace, there's harmony, there's togetherness, and even the greatest of all, love. Gotta get that one out. So, on your person side, your person has the miracle card. This your person could be up and about, being a miracle to the world, maybe even being a miracle very specifically to you. Ooh, I'm getting not just miracles, but miraculous. This person could be like they have like a swirl of energy when they like stand very firm and very like royal like. I would say they like have this like king stature or this queen stature, but like at a very high level amount of energy. And it's just like when they stand in that stance, it's just like there's swirls of energy, and you're just like, oh, interesting. Maybe you could have caught that on the very last time or very last frame of when you saw your person in person, where it could be like you saw that and you're like, whoa. You're like, I didn't even know my person could even have that. Wow. And it's like, it has like color. It has um it's kind of just like one swirl's going this way, one swirl's going that way, and then like one is going kind of like diagonally both ways, and it's just like you're like, oh, wow, look at that, and you're just like astounded. You just have like, like it could be enough where instead of you like thinking about that phrase, it's like you could like slightly utter the words along with your breath or under your breath, where it's just like you could be like going like, whoa, look at that, and your person's like, huh, what are you talking about? And you're like, nothing. Or maybe you could have like spoiled just a little bit of it. Maybe you could have said like, "You're empty," and you're like, "You think so?" And maybe somebody came around and said like, "Hey, were you supposed to do this?" And you're like, "Whoa, what the heck just happened?" Um, And this could even be maybe like you watching a social media video or social media live of your person, and and it's just like you see them just like glowing, and you're just like, "Wow, look at that!" And maybe your person just like catches it, and they're like, "What did you say? I heard you. What was it? What was it about?" And you're like, nothing. Yeah, like you're just like smiling with like the utmost intent of like you know for a fact that there's this connection, that there's this relationship in your energy field now. Um, but then there's this card right here. Yeah, like I would say with sisterhood cards that came out before the purity card that I just showed you. This could be the energy of what you two exude towards each other, where it's like even though this card is called sisterhood, I feel like it could even just be how like like the stature of these people in here. It could be just like how they stand and how they lean over towards each other is like what you and your person are doing. Is like one is going like, yeah, yeah, is everything uh, is that what it's like? And the other one is um like speaking to the other, going like kind of just like more of like a teacher, like somebody that is kind of like expressing their teachings to this person that's leaning over, or leaning over. Okay, you guys might be in some very passionate connection here. um but also maybe even leaning in, where it's just like they're like it's kind of just like, tell me more. I really do love this story. I really feel that in my heart and my soul. And the other one is like, um ooh, wow, okay, so maybe, so look, do you see one of the colors? It could, the live might be a little bit grainy for some of you, but just to let you know, one of these colors is purple, Sagittarius color. So that could be you, Sagittarius, the one that has the purple, that's leaning in, going like, yeah, tell me more. And your person could have maybe an interest for blue in a way, like interest as in like maybe that is their power color, or maybe they just have a calling to wear blue, or maybe this could be somebody that maybe a strong ally with somebody who wears blue. But it's somebody that is like um, more of a um, kind royal stature, rather than an unkind royal stature. So this is somebody that talks a lot about what they've learned and what they've gathered and what they've brought together to tell you about some stuff. And it's kind of just like they are they could have a little bit of some like Native American culture in them, because they're like taking a stick to poke the fire, and that's a Native American tradition when building fires in a fire circle or a fireplace, or not fireplace, fire. How do you call it? Fire. How do you call that? Not fireplace, but fire. Bonfire. There we go. Bonfire. So this could possibly be a bonfire. This could possibly be a medicinal fire, or this could be a ancestral fire. Give me 1 second. I got something in my eye. Something was burning my eye. It was just like getting burning and burning and burning and burning, like to the point now where like my eye was just about to close. I was like, uh-oh. But yeah, I feel like if it is somebody that has the power color of blue, this could be an Aquarius. If somebody that is maybe called to the color blue, this could be maybe a fellow Sagittarius. This could be a Libra. This could be possibly a let's see here. This could even be the full range of air signs. Maybe this could be a Gemini. Even that you're not really that inclined of being with Gemini, uh, I feel like this might be a more positive-minded Gemini that you know helps with you. Somebody that actually does good for you. Um, and that's just in terms of a Gemini. But even this could be an Aries, somebody that maybe just, for a few days wanted to wear color blue. Um, Somebody that may be, Scorpio, maybe the Scorpio was like, you know what? Even though I wear a little bit of red, I'm going to wear a little bit of blue to get in some kind of more soothing energy. And maybe they also, maybe the Scorpio does the color blue in terms for their sake to be cold, to be cold to people. So I'm not talking about like everybody that they meet. I'm talking about like being cold to the wrong people, to the people that do wrong towards the Scorpio. So it's kind of just like the blue that a Scorpio would wear is resemblance in Scorpio's life as like being cold to someone or somebody. So, and I also see the sky with stars in this picture, where it's kind of just like maybe it could be an Aquarius. Maybe your person is an Aquarius, because the Aquarius has the Star card as their major arcana. So this could literally be an Aquarius that you're connected with. Sometimes, um, even though that purple is the main power color of your color, Sagittarius, maybe you could have like a pink color. Maybe you could have some kind of like a mixture of pink and purple, where it's just like it's got that mid-range color. Um, Maybe you could be also wearing some kind of maroon color, not red, maroon. Maroon is way different than red. Maroon is kind of just like a bloodshot red, like a dark red, like not like dark red as in like it has dark energy, but I'm talking about like a dark red as in like it's got like that velvety look to that color. Next, just like I showed you guys, was purity. So this could be um, this could be what your person is doing, either towards you or about you, or what they're doing for you is like. Do you see the picture? Yeah, like the picture is like the child or the uh maybe it could be somebody that maybe just like is a little bit younger than you. Definitely more than a year younger than you. Definitely more than a year younger than you. But I would say a little less than being maybe a little less than being 12 years younger than you, roughly about that frame. But anyway, your person, obviously, this one has like blue color, just like the person in this picture right here. This could be like your person wears dark blue at night and they wear bright blue in the morning. So it's like they could be wearing that kind of color, but it's like, um, do you see the way of how they hold animals is like they maybe like hug them, kind of like softly pick them up, and kind of just like snuggle them into their chest a little bit, and just like give them like a nice little walk around while they're holding them. And I feel like the energy, the place, or like the way stance of where that animal is, I feel like that could be what you're feeling or what you're about to go through, in a way where it's just like um, your person is kind of just like hugging you as if you were their pet. Kind of like giving you a very deep grasp of a hug, where it's like kind of like that. Um, this is like the time where you and your person kind of just like meet this entire stretch of these oracle cards, where it's like they're out just like taking care of the poor, or out taking care of people that are in need. It could be maybe they're doing some jewelry, or maybe doing some kind of missionary crystal selling, where it's like, people that may be just about to get married, somebody that might be just about to have pregnancy, where they're like in the middle of expecting, or maybe this could be they're heading to people that might have been missing out on their father or mother or grandparents or something like that. And it's like you show up and you're just like, hey, I know what you're about to say about me, but know this, that I'm sorry for what happened to you. I'm sorry for what I did to you. And you could also say like, do you have anything that you've been missing out on wanting to say to me that we can both try to, catch up on our time, try to bring our life back together, and actually do commit with each other. And you're like, your person could be like, you know what? Matter of fact, I do have something to talk about. And they could be talking about like, their helping hand service that they've been doing, or they've been talking about they're going to be talking about like what they do late at night or something like that. This could be like you and your person meeting together at late at night, where maybe there's a bit of a fire going on, and it's just like they're hanging around at that fire that they've built or that has been put together. If your person may be maybe like really great friends with their father or their mother, where it's like, maybe the parents built the fire, and the parents just like went away, and your person's just hanging around the fire during the last few hours of being by the fire. I feel like maybe you come around and you go like, hey, I know how you feel now. I know how you feel about what happened to you in the past. And maybe this is where you say like, what I said to you in the past, I was wrong. So this is where it becomes evident that you guys begin to come together in a way where it's like, not only are they going to hug you as if you were their pet, but it's kind of just like they say like, why don't you hang with me? Why don't you hang with me? Um, you know, through the night, and we can, you know, actually have time together, both throughout the night and throughout the morning. And they could switch from like poking the fire and having one hand to the heart to the point where it's like after they hug you, they kind of get into like a meditative stance, where it's just like they could be at that point in time stating to God that like, this is the whole like, thank you, God, thank you for bringing this together. Where it's like it's kind of like the crisis has been averted. It's where the last straw uh, has finally been answered. Where it's um, like you didn't back out of this. You actually stepped forward in this. You basically like kind of like I feel like in the past you were very hesitant about getting in a relationship with somebody, but I feel like once you realize a actual truth in reality, once you realize what reality truly is, you're like, oh shit, okay, this person that I walked away from was actually my person. And now this person that I haven't been walking away from has to be walked away from. So it's kind of just like you finally realize who truly had to have been um, walked away from. And by that point in time, guess what you get to see? Not only the feeling and the hug and possibly even a very tender grasp of like the whole like where have you been kind of a thing, or like where were you kind of a thing. You could be like just feeling light, like just seeing like beautiful flowers surrounding you and your person. And maybe it goes from like uh, very very starry night to like a very bright day, and it's just like you guys may end up walking out um, through the front door, maybe through the back door, or maybe through the side door, in a way of just enjoying the fresh air or enjoying the open sky for the morning. And it's like flowers are blooming. There's like a lot of beautiful colors in the trees because we are technically already in autumn right now. So trees are going to start to change colors. Trees are going to start to show like their reds and their yellows and their green, like not greens, but like greens, like where it gets like really really greeny. Um, and then also as well as maybe some purples, pinks, oranges, things like that. Anyway, bottom of the deck on this deck, there is pilgrimage, living from the heart. Yeah. So it's like you are journeying towards each other and you're living from the heart. Both of you. Both of you. You are living from the heart. And I feel like your person was living from the heart, but the issue was that you hadn't realized it quite yet. So that by the time that you realized about living from the heart energy within yourself, that's where you start to go from walking down the staircase to walking up the staircase. So we also have non-judgment with the Holy Grail card, cards. So, and we also have the song card on the bottom. So I feel like your energy that is in connection with your person, the real person this time, the real person that is yours, or your twin flame, if you might say. Um, this is the type of person that will never ever have like, you know, kind of like what you call it, like kind of like the type of judgment where it's kind of just like um wrongful statements, where it could be like you are going throughout your day and like all of a sudden this person goes like, hey, you're not dressed nicely, or they're like, hey, there's like a massive tear on your dress. And you're just like running off um with like, you trying to hold on, hold together that rip, and that person's just still laughing. But this is the exact opposite. This is the type of person that is kind of just like, hey, and maybe, who knows, maybe they could be like trying to cover that, where it's like they take a blanket or they take like a coat or something like that, or a shirt that's really long and large, and it's just like they cover that spot. They make sure that you're well taken care of. And same with what you do to your person, is like maybe you do the same for your person, where it's like maybe you might have not have expressed it a lot in the past, but I feel like you're getting into the stance of like, now you're going to express it. Now you're going to show it. Now you're gonna help your person. So let's go ahead and see what messages would like to show up. If this ends up being too long of a live, I'm at that point, I might need to just shift into a part 2 for you guys. So I'll try my best to be quick with you guys, so that's not too long of a live. We have Miracle for the first card, for showing you a message. And I also do see Understanding. So ooh, yeah. Okay, so even the color, even the color of these two cards, it's like a pink or purplish color with a blue color on the other one. I feel like these two colors are like the most prominent colors. The most prominent colors. Because there's like purple in the very first oracle card that I placed on the table. There's blue or a purplish color for the tarp or blanket, or some kind of undersheet that was holding the picnic together. There's like a blue, or like maybe even a purple on the spiritual protection card. It's just like it's a big time color theme. Mm-hmm. Like I said, that color right there on the very very bottom of the card, that's the mixture between purple and pink, where purple and pink mash together, and it becomes kind of like a what you call it, like a bubblegum color. So we have Transformation for your person side. because I feel like when it came to the miracles and understanding cards, I feel like they were expressing that you might be awakened to the miracle, you might be awakened to some kind of understanding, and your person could either be transforming or about to transform, or it could be that they're teaching transformation. So that could be a resonance of what you guys might be understanding about your person. Let's go ahead and see what would be another message card for your person. At least 2 in total, maybe even get an extra one out there if it comes to be. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Do you see that? The self. So I feel like they could be transforming themselves, or it could be that they are they've been all about themselves, and it's like there's a lot of transformation going on that is causing them to kind of just like be not bossy, but just like this boss energy. And I feel like they've been a boss energy. I feel like they are taking a next step into that, where it's just like it's going from maybe a very casual, very standard boss to being like a very authentic boss. Or this could be the energy of like maybe who knows, maybe they finally made the choice to change into a much more stronger job, where it's like maybe they're going from being like you know, like maybe if your person maybe is a store manager, or maybe just a regular manager, maybe they step it up to like you know, uh, company income management or something like that, like something that is just like a step higher, where it's just like they not only lead the store, but they lead money now. But I'm not saying like they are hungry for their relationships money, or maybe having somebody hungry for their money in the relationship. But I'm saying like they're having a better source of income, a much more better source of income, something that can be much more stabler um, than their previous job. So they took a step up. Can we see past energy for Sagittarius? Past energy for Sagittarius. Okay. Yeah. All right. So we have the Sun card. You could be recognizing something within you, something that has been shining for quite some time now, that now you're just like, oh, okay, now I recognize myself. And that could be in the way where it's just like maybe a lot of debris got noticed, a lot of damage got shined or shown. Jeez, hold on one second. Basically, there's like this loss, maybe somebody that has been always kept on being backstabbed, somebody that just kept being backstabbed. This could be, ooh, so you had a realization about your person that your person kept being backstabbed, and you're just like, oh, shit. So this brought it from the Nine of Pentacles to the Seven of Pentacles. Yeah. All right. So I might need to increase the speed that I'm doing this. So wish me luck on this one. So we have, yeah. Uh-huh. So not the Ace of Cups, the Ten of Pentacles. So it's kind of just like you're expressing the emotions now. You're expressing how you feel about your person now, and that's where you and your person come together and formulate a conversation with each other. Ooh, look at the bottom, just like I just said earlier. Just like I just said earlier. This is massive Aquarius energy right here. No wonder why I was getting Aquarius energy. It's because the bottom of the deck at this point on your side is the star. Yeah. So for your person's side of the reading on the past energy, we have, yeah. I feel like this is in resonance with the next card that I'm about to show you, the Ace of Pentacles. So the Four of Pentacles, right before the Ace of Pentacles, is kind of just like, I feel like this is like somebody that like tried to ask you out, maybe at least on a date, maybe asked you to, maybe be together, maybe even, I would say some of you might have been asked if maybe they could be your boyfriend or girlfriend. But that was just for some people. But for a lot of you, you could be noticing that, geez, a lot of times that I've been called. But yeah, it's just like giving me this energy of like your person went from telling you that they are very interested in you and really want to be with you to like I guess nobody's gonna go after my ring. I guess nobody is gonna go after my happiness, my you know my what you call it, happily ever after. Because I feel like it's kind of just like they try to express the happily ever after with you, but it's like you turn your person down, and it's just like they're like holding on to that ring, going like, I guess I'm gonna have to hold on to this then. and they kind of like instead of looking at you, or instead of like looking for you, they go like, they'll be here some point sooner or later. That could be maybe if your person is a man, maybe that could be what they're feeling right now. Or maybe if they're a woman, maybe it could be like, well, I guess I need to, um, check in with my guides, see if this truly is the way I need to go. And it's like, and then I feel like somebody's gonna be exposed, and it is not your person. Your person is not going to be exposed. A third party is going to be exposed. And this is giving me that energy of like the third party is going to chain your person all the way over here, chain you all the way over here, and basically just like call themselves as the overruler. And you're just like, who made you the overruler? Or maybe even your person, the possible Aquarius. Um, they're like, who made you ruler? Why the fuck are you up there? And I'm gonna get into some character here. I'm gonna do some like Hollywood acting here, but they're gonna be like, you will not know how I got up here. Only God allowed me here. And that brings you and your person into knowing that like something's up. Something is up. Something is going on. Something is going on behind the scenes. So this could be literally like you guys have already expressed each other's love to each other, and it's just like this devil then comes right back into your guys' life and finally snatches you, your person, and is like, ha, 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 I'm the overruler now. And this is giving me like the wheel of fate, where it's kind of just like you and your person are fortunate. You and your person are fortunate to be together, but this devil is. This is where the God's judgment hits the ground. It's like, you are not to be doing this, and there's like crackle in the skies and like massive slam onto the ground, and the ground's like shaking really vibrantly and like very like motionly, where it's just like you can literally just like be rocking all over the place while you're being chained. Oh my God. Jeez, how many freaking times I'm going to be called? Sorry, guys. These the calls I'm receiving are just like somebody that keeps saying that I'm not supposed to be up this late, but I'm trying to do something for you guys to get content out for you guys. So yeah, we have the Nine of Pentacles, and it's like your person could be kind of just like going like I guess here goes another fucking devil action going on. I guess here comes another swinger that this devil's trying to put against us. But then it's like God is like, come here, devil. I have a word to tell you. And then you hear like some kind of like magic happen where it's just like the chains magically break. And you're just like, yes, I finally am free. I no longer have to be chained like this. Same thing with your person. You both are going to be broken out of the chains and finally coming together. Truthfully. Like to the point now where it's like maybe you're about to talk to each other about possibly getting married, possibly having a family with each other. And now there's realization. There's realization that now there's going to be a future ahead of you guys. Now there's going to be a life set upon that God had awakened in you guys, that God had opened for you guys, because they knew for a fact that the devil was playing very, very dark and evil, like, you know. So on the bottom of the deck for your person at this point is the Seven of Cups. So they could kind of just like ask you. They could ask you by the time that this devil either shows up, or maybe during the time that the devil gets tossed into the cage, you could be asked by your person like, do you see a future with me? Do you see forever to the end of our days, life with me? And that's where you then state the like, yes, I do see a future with us. And I do see the Queen of Swords and the Moon showing. So I feel like your person could be kind of like just happy on the inside, and saying like they could be coming to you going like, thank you. I really needed I really needed to establish a deeper um, a deeper foundation for our future, for us to not only just have fun and communicate with each other, but to also just like have a family, live together, get married, have children. You know? Okay, for present energy for Sagittarius, what comes out? Okay, so this might be a little bit of an interesting one. So we have the Three of Pentacles for the present energy, the very, very first card of the present energy. This one is resembling as possibly a possible third party swinging in. Somebody that is like, hey, you're supposed to be married with me. Or maybe somebody comes in going like, hey, you're supposed to be my boyfriend, or you're supposed to be my girlfriend. They're like, come on. But this is kind of just like, this could end up being in the way where it's like, instead of your person, or instead of you falling for this third party, it could be that maybe now, instead of getting married with this third party, or returning as a boyfriend or girlfriend to this third party, it's now that you are finally going to exit that third party. Kind of be like, later, you're kind of like just saying like, you're like, bye third party, I never needed you to stay in my life. And now you have made your decision. You have made your decision. You're like, okay, I am going over towards the person that had this. The one that got their heart hurt. That I messed up with. And this is turning out to be a really good romantic novel of an energy going on, where it's just like, maybe there's like a little bit of a hurt that you put on your person, but it's like you realized something. It's kind of like, after walking away from your person, it's like there was some kind of food fight, or some kind of like sword fight, or some kind of gun duel, or something like that, or some kind of shootout, and you're just like maybe you had some kind of zone out, where it's just like, you start piecing together some kind of thought or memory, where it's just like, you're just like, you know what, maybe my real person was the one that tried to ask me out, the one that tried to hand me a ring, the one that tried to bring the both of us together, both me and that person that I hurt. So it's kind of just like they that's when at that very moment in time they go like, you know what, bye, and they go running off and meet up with you. And yeah, for right at this moment, we have the world on the bottom of the deck. Hmm. And your person could have maybe just at least some, maybe just like a more upfront energy of the Queen of Wands. But the Queen of Wands is kind of resembled as like half Queen of Swords, half Queen of Cups, where the Queen of Cups is kind of just like emotions, expressions, things like that. And then Queen of Swords is kind of just like, you know, you can't you can't do anything to uh, fake or fib in front of the Queen's face, you know. We do have the Eight of Pentacles for the last present energy card for you. I feel like there's some kind of like energy now at this very moment in time where it's kind of just like, okay, we're gonna work together and try to gather up our strength to come together, to formulate together, to live together, and to flourish together. Hmm. And then there's this. It's like it shifts from the Three of Cups to the Four of Cups about the third party. So it's kind of just like the Three of Cups is like the third party, where it's like a coven. There's like all these groups of people trying to go like Sagittarius, Aquarius, Libra. Oh my God, I just gotta have them. But maybe either you were just like, "Mm, I'm not tempted in them. I'm not their person." Jeez, so many freaking times I'm being called. It just delays my life more and more. Um, really, really, jeez. We also have this right here. We also have the Six of Pentacles, the Star. Oh my God. Freaking leave me alone. Like so many freaking calls. There's the Six of Pentacles. Oh my God. I knew. I literally knew I was going to be called yet again. And still I got called. So maybe someone is trying to nag you. Somebody's trying to get it into your face. Oh my God. In the middle of something. So it's basically like somebody's, yeah. Mm-hmm. That Six of Pentacles. Just give me a moment. Gosh. So we have this. We have Six of Pentacles, somebody trying to get into your guys' face, trying to develop some kind of like, um, you know, wrongful balance. But it was mainly because the star, the Aquarius wanted to be with you. giving me a freaking break. Whoever's freaking calling me, just freaking give me a break. Jeez. How many freaking times that I'm going to be called tonight? Yeah, somebody's trying to get into your way. Somebody's trying to prevent you from doing something, just like these freaking phone calls are trying to do. All right, so present day energy for your person. They could be very magical. They could be very enlightened. And when I mean enlightened, I mean like very enlightened. Like they are very like well developed. Just hang with me as quick as you can, because I'm trying to be as quick as I can towards you guys about trying to get this card reading done, because it's almost about 4 hours worth of content. So I'm just like, gosh, so long. And also I had some interruptions. So I'm like, gosh, so much interruption. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. So much interruption. This is giving me like the third party is like, hey, you thinking about me? Are you thinking about me? Hey, Aquarius. Hey, Libra. Hey, you thinking about me? And your person's like kind of just in the bed going like, oh my God, when will they stop doing this? And this could be the energy of you coming in. This is the energy of you going like, hey, stay away from my person. Sorry, guys. Keep getting interrupted. So the last two cards of the present day energy is that we have the Hierophant and the Tower on your person's energy of the present. So this is kind of just like wrongful tower moments. Wrongful tower moments. That's what I'm getting here, is that it's not God that's creating the towers for your person. This is a third party creating a tower for your person, or towers for your person, if it's more than just one tower. But yeah, I do want to mention that in this picture, in the Hierophant, there's a set of keys. This could be somebody that is hoarding keys away from your person, or this could be somebody that is kind of just like a room barger, where it's just like somebody that just like pushes into the room and goes like, "Hey, Aquarius, I know what you've been up to," or "Hey, Libra, I know what you've been up to." And that's the tower moment. That's like the moment where like this third party is trying to implement some kind of deceitful tactic up against your person and try to drive you crazy. So on the bottom of the deck, we have so far the Two of Cups. So I feel like your person does in some way, shape, or form feel your feelings, because they're very much an empathic. They're very much like good at catching energy. Um, so it's kind of just like, that's why they knew something was going to be happening very soon, is that like they knew that this third party was going to be barging into their room, or barging into their house, or barging into uh, the area or spot or room that they rented out at work or something like that. If they ever, you know, if they're a practitioner or some kind of person that's dealing with something in an office. So it's like they barge through the door, and they're like, "I know what you did," and your person basically goes like, "I knew this was gonna happen. I knew it." So future energy for Sagittarius. Sagittarius, future energy. A little bit quiet. So we have, interesting. So we have the coven coming out officially. To make some unfair judgment. This could be a group where it's just like, he's mine. No, he's mine. Or maybe this could be a group of guys going after a woman. They're like, oh man, that girl pretty. Nah, she more like my beautiful. And then there's like a third guy going like, nah, that woman my everything. And all these guys are just like whistling, going like, yeah, show that thing. And your person is just going like kind of like curled up, going like, why am I in this? Or it could be just their energy within, where it's just like, in the energy within, they're curling up. While the outside, they're just like kind of just going like, I know what you guys are thinking, or I know what you girls are thinking. And I feel like you basically may have just gone like, you know what? Like, you just have like this, like, you know what? Fuck it. You kind of just like got a little frustrated, and you just like walked out, and you're just like, you know what? If that's going to be what it is, that's going to be what it is. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to have a long trip for your guys' future energy. So we got Justice, which is basically kind of just like, you could kind of just like walk out all frustrated, going like, why are they going after my person? And basically that's when you might get security. That's why you get bodyguards. You're kind of like bringing them in, going like, they're like, security. Or you might be like, hey, bodyguards. And you bring them over to knock their asses cold. And you're just like, oh, man. Well, I guess now we're gonna be um, looking down now. I swear, if somebody keeps calling me in a few minutes, I'm gonna go mayhem crazy. So we have the magician afterwards, um, where it's kind of just like in that silence of you and your person kind of like looking down. It's like there's that magic of like maybe possibly you and your person kissing to each other. So we also have the wand, the ace of wands. This could possibly turn out to be a very interesting, deep connection. And then we also have Seven of Wands, the moon. So this could be very, yeah. Somebody's going to have to be on the best guard in the future because somebody's going to keep on pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing into your guys' relationship. Even if you shut them out, they're going to still do it from the background. So future energy for your person. Yeah. I'm going to have to say somebody tried to run towards your person and be like, hey, Aquarius, can we get married? Hey, Aquarius, can we fall in love with each other? At least for just a little bit. And maybe your person might have like a bit of a maniacal laugh or like a very like kind of like a very evil how do you call it, evil laugh in animated or animation or anime, where it's like it's got like not like the devil's laugh, but just like kind of like laugh at the one that tried to attack your person. Maybe more specifically, if it is so, Aquarius. Doesn't have to be for all Sagittariuses as unison rather than like an actual fan. I feel like if you unify all the Sagittariuses, Aquarius is not the one for all Sagittariuses. I feel like there are quite a few select few Sagittariuses that may be connected to an Aquarius, and voila, this could be somebody that tried to get you down in the dumps, and then once they got kicked out of your place or kicked out of your friendship line, that's when they went over to your person and they tried to kill off your person. So on the bottom of the deck we have like on the bottom of the deck of your deck, it's King of Swords, the World. This is kind of just like I feel like your person may be standing standing by that world gate. But there's a lot of craziness going on. Oh my God. Jeez. Then we also have the King of Cups with Judgment on your person's bottom of the deck. This is kind of just like the King of Emotions, the King of, or maybe even somebody that is just like very in tap or in connection with their emotions, and they're just like, they know when they can rain judgment. So it's like somebody that knows for a fact who their real person is. But anyway, I know it took a little long while on our live, but I am finally done. So anyway, please feel free to like the video, like the live. Could be a video, but anyway, like the live. Comment down below if you like to. If you want to, you can send some hearts. Give me some nice vibes for our lovely live. Maybe even give a couple of likes and loves to our lovely channel. We also have a subscribe button down below and also a share button. So if you have not shared or maybe even have not subscribed already and you are wanting to do so, by all means do it. If it's a calling to you, by all means do it. So for the subscribe button, if you want to be notified by everything and anything that is posted on our channel, please go to the notification bell at the very top after hitting subscribe button. So then you may be not only presented with the notifications of our lovely lives, or maybe even our lovely recordings on our channel, but also even some posts as well. So anyway, no further ado, love and light to you all. I will see you then. Peace.